chat, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is June 20th of 2025. We are back for yet another stream. It's Friday. Not our usual stream day, but yesterday was a holiday for me, so I said, fuck it, I'm gonna take today off too. And so we're here. Yeah. How are we all doing? How are things? How's life? I'm doing all right. Run Club got sort of rained out this week, which was unfortunate. That was a bummer. Oh, I forgot to tell this story last week. And it's really dumb and kind of petty, but I think I need to tell you, chat, teach you. I need to teach you this story. What the fuck am I saying? So last week at Run Club, well, most the honest thing about Run Club is it is, on Wednesday at least, almost more just an excuse to hang out and go to a bar after we run. The running is just a pregame for eating good food and drinking good beer. And last week was no exception to this. So we went, did our run. It was really hot and sweaty out. It was gross. But it didn't matter because afterwards we went to 2 different bars and had a good time. And I'm a fucking weirdo. You already know this, chat. I'm a fucking weirdo. So when I run with little 2-pound, sometimes 3-pound, sometimes 5-pound, what are they called? Dumbbells in my hands. Initially, this was my idea for this was I'm gonna run with water during a race because I have a water bottle that I attached to my hand, which is about a pound of water. And for bigger races, I attach one to both hands. So I have 2 essentially pound weights that I would only have during a race. So I was like, well, I don't want to come to race day and then be like, oh God, my arms are tired from carrying water. So I am going to train by carrying weight to simulate water weight for my race. And then I was like, oh, I like what this shit does to my arms when I run. I'm going to keep doing it. So that's a little bit of background. I carry weights when I run. And because I carry weights when I run, that means that I also carry them around before running and after running. Conveniently, Wednesday Run Club is also Pokemon Go raid day, and so raid hour. And so I bring my weights to Pokemon Go raid hour. But anyway, after this, I brought my weights to the first bar that we went to, and everything was fine. I got food. It was good. I got bibimbap at my favorite little bop shop downtown. And then we went to the second bar. And I've been to this bar a bunch of times. It's underground. It has pool tables. It's kind of usually fairly empty on a Wednesday. This was similar. There weren't too many people there. I have another story about this bar in a sec, though, but I'll tell you that one after. Usually the pool tables are pretty busy, but today there was one empty, so we decided to play pool. And so, we set all of our stuff down on, there's like a rail by the pool tables. We set all of our stuff down there, and went and played some pool. And, I periodically checked over and looked to make sure our stuff's still there. Like, we had our drinks with us, of course. You don't set those down. But I looked up and my weights were gone. Some motherfucker stole my weights. And the dumbest thing is my cell phone was sitting next to my weights and they left that. So it was purely to fuck with me. That's why they stole them. And so this is the story of how my weights were stolen. And like, I noticed relatively quickly. So I was like, oh, I'm going to, run and catch them because obviously I'm faster than them. I can catch them. And I run up the stairs, and the bouncer's like, where are you going? I was like, did you see somebody with green weights? And he's like, oh yeah, you walked in with them, but someone else walked out with them. And I was like, God damn it. Okay, well, which way did they go? And he's like, that way. Unfortunately, I ran around the block, and I didn't see anybody that had them. So they must have, either parked really nearby or went a direction that I didn't predict. But they were just fucking gone, so they stole my weights. But joke's on them. I've run like 2,000 miles with grimy, sweaty hands on those weights. So they decided to steal the most disgusting thing possible. But anyway, I'm not like I think it's more just annoying and like disappointment in society than it is actually like truly inconveniencing to me, because I obviously just bought another set, like whatever. And for the days that I didn't have any of them, oh no, I'm running with 3-pound weights instead of the 2-pound weights. Oh, damn, my arms are gonna get so much stronger today. But anyway, they stole my weights, those fuckers. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we'll jump into things. First, we have some premium notifications to replay. We've got Beldavis, who has resubbed at 50 months. AWC Bunny. Yes, indeed. And Smake5, who has also resubbed at 5 months. Thank you both for your continued support. It's good to see you again, and I hope you are all doing well. What? Oh no, what is the MOTD? What is this playlist? Oh no. What have you done, chat? This better be my like explained playlist or something. Oh right, no, it's the recasting. I remember now. Yeah. I remember now. Because we did that last stream. Okay, let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we will jump into things. It looks like Beldathis and Strongly Typed and Viscount Thanos were here before the stream started. Beldathis was first, and yes, I know it is not Viscount, but I think it's funnier to say it that way, so I will continue to do it. S1 Cube is also here. Hello. Ormus, good to see you again. Fixter Jake, welcome back. Hello. We got Smake, of course. We got JJMC. We got Bingham. Hello. Major Who, welcome back. Friday baby, indeed. Recursive Chat, it's been a bit. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Weirdo, yeah, it's me. I'm the weirdo. Final of the weekend, looking forward to work being over for a few days. Yeah. That's been me since yesterday. Sounds reasonable when you put it that way. I mean, yeah, but it's still kind of weird. Cycling Dude, welcome to the stream. Hello. I also like to BC myself. I went on a couple bike rides this week. One that was just about 20 miles. I wanted bubble tea, and I was like, well, I could drive there, but it's lame. I should bike instead. So I biked there. Holy shit. Fixter Jake! 60 months! 5 years. God damn. Thank you for your continued support. It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And holy shit, it's been a whole ass 5 years of a half a decade of a pandemic. Oof. Rough. But good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Craziest owl. Why am I having trouble saying the word owl? That's not a difficult word to say. Welcome. Hello. At this rate, I'll forget the actual pronunciation of the word. Probably for the best. I'll annoy more people that way. Hey, there you go. Okay, so I haven't even jumped into my. What are you? Software is up to date. Cool. Okay, so we're actually gonna fucking work on the stripe thing today. Yeah, I don't remember what we were doing before, but presumably it's this breakpoint. We got some suck, cancel, and webhook here. I'm pretty sure I was following a tutorial, but we need to find that tutorial. Stripe, subscription, example. Is it this one? The link's not purple, so I don't know if this is the one. What language is this in? Select a language. Python, okay. Is this the one? There's like a... Yeah, it's this one. Okay, this is the one I wanted. This is the good tutorial, because it has the webhook shit at the bottom. Ormus says, so last time I asked about university, I think I've decided I'm going to do my master's in computer science in the new academic year. It'll only help my CV and I'll learn a bunch of things I don't know. That's the important part. Like if you're learning stuff you don't know, that's what makes it worth it. I don't think the fancy piece of paper is actually worth it if you already have a job. Strongly Type says, I got a new beard trimmer after 7 years, life-changing. Ooh, nice. I still have, well, actually, I think I'm on my second trimmer, but I've had it for 15 years, but I don't use it very often. I've switched to things that are worse for the environment. I've been using disposable razors. Because I don't know. Well, actually, I think I have a very good reason for this. When I used an electric razor, which is better for everything, but when I was using electric razor, I wasn't having like a good time cleaning the razor, and so I would get like razor burn that got infected on my face, which fucking sucks. And when I switched to disposable razors, I didn't have this problem. And yes, I know, disposable razors, I'm a terrible person, but they're also a lot more convenient to travel with because you don't have to worry about battery, but it is what it is. The other downside is I cut myself a lot more with disposable razors, but yeah. Anyway, Kagsit is here. Hello, hello. Good morning. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Only things that are worrying me is the pressure and the not being able to work on my personal projects instead. Yeah, it is going to take up a bunch of time, which is true. Anyone else uses Twitch mobile app? Switch to Frosty. Is Frosty like a third-party one? Philips One Blade, not sponsored. One Blade. I'm just gonna look at it. Wait, that looks real simple, straightforward, small. Interesting. Interesting. Anna's 044. That's what I'm going with. Are you using Ubuntu 25? No, I am not. I stick to LTSs. Easiest thing to clean. Although it says use a safety razor, it's much better and cheaper and convenient to travel with. I mean, like, cost isn't the problem for me. It's yeah. But anyway, better for the environment. That's the one that actually makes the most sense. But are you using Ubuntu as your main OS? I'm actually really surprised that you haven't triggered the bot somehow. Like, I thought this was one of the phrases. Is it not? I guess it's not. Anyway. It's actually Windows. It's actually Windows. But yeah. We're not gonna look at it. What's the Stripe thing you're bringing on, Bingham? Asks, I am trying to, so here's the problem that I'm solving. Normally, GitHub people can play. God, I can't fucking talk today. What's going on? Can pay for pre-commit CI through GitHub Marketplace. However, if you are a curmudgeon-y, invoiced only GitHub org, then GitHub doesn't let you pay for Marketplace apps. And so what currently happens is I manually invoice them and then manually edit the database to allow them to use the product. And it is a big fucking pain in the ass for me to manually invoice them. I usually forget, and honestly, I'm pretty sure there's like 4 or 5 customers that are just getting the product for free right now. And I don't like manually invoicing. It's you know, really hard to keep track of. It's a lot of extra work, and it's just not good. Yeah. And so I want to enable invoice customers to be able to self-service invoicing, so I don't have to do it, basically. And so Stripe seems like the obvious, easy choice to do for them. Have you tried WSL? I have, Theodore, but it doesn't really work all that well. I do use it on my ARM Windows machine because there aren't good virtual machine systems there. It's okay. It kind of works, but it's not great. Misty's Nuts, hello. Been a bit. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. How are things? Actually, it's Miss D Snuts. Gotta be pedantic and correct here. Greetings, Anthony and Anthonites, indeed. Greetings, chat babies and chat daddies. Oh boy. I don't want to know what that means, but... D of the Snuts family, indeed. It's pretty good. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. Oh, man. I remember... there was a stream where I was like, you know what I haven't seen in a while? Misty's Nuts. I kind of missed them. I wish they were in stream. And then you showed up and it was like, what is going on? Why? How? But how's your Ubuntu fast like that? What do you mean? We haven't even really done anything yet. We've just kind of been what do you mean by fast? Like, what would be slow? How can I make it like that? This is pretty much just vanilla Ubuntu. I also miss iSatisfied. I've seen them around a few times. They've been pretty busy. But I think they've had a lot less time for streams, so I kind of get it. Does Ubango ship with some animations these days? It does, but they're a lot more subtle than they used to be. Yeah, I can't even see the animation there. Like, this used to animate? Oh, it does, but it's just subtle. I don't know. I usually turn them off, but I didn't turn them off this time. Oh, maybe asking about the Anthony window manager? Yeah. Wow, look at how nice it is. Okay. So, onto this. Where the fuck were we? Create a checkout session, figure out the prices. Note, if using PHP, these docs are something else. I do have a fast processor, which helps a bit. The other server, hello. How you doing? Also, I guess I forgot to show you all this. The shitpost that I was talking about last stream exists. Where we pushed the red button faster than Google Cloud did. If you want a moderately ASMR stream of me teasing a button for 30 minutes, you can look at my piece of art. I'll give you a little sample here. It's not much different than this. That's really it. For 30 minutes. Can you imagine me sitting still for 30 minutes? I had such a difficult time sitting still for 30 minutes. But anyway, it's something. I also like to tease my button for 30 minutes straight. At that point, it's probably gonna hurt. You're a senior window manager. You like my window manager? Fuck you, I am the window manager. Sorry, I'm a window director? Please. The GCP incident was stupid? Yeah. User says, good. Finding Docker container users and write permission. Oh my god, yeah, what a pain in the ass. I mean, it's just normal POSIX permissions, but getting the user to match and like getting things to be writable is a mess. I agree. All right, create a checkout session. Yeah, that makes sense. Backend, blah blah. Success URL, a page on your website that the checkout returns your customer to after they complete the payment. Okay. You can optionally provide a cancel URL. What happens if you don't provide one? Billing cycle anchor. What the fuck does that mean? Billing cycle anchor. I don't fucking know. Don't care. Misty Snut says, I've lost me fancy ADHD pills somewhere. Oh no. Speaking of lost me fancy ADHD pills, I specifically bought a special medicine bottle that has a timer on the top because I always forget, have I taken my meds today? And it usually helps me not take them twice or not forget them. Yesterday, unfortunately, sometimes I'm like, I definitely haven't taken them yet today, and I just grab the bottle, don't look at the top, and take one. Yesterday, I definitely took two because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, fortunately, it was fine, but it was like, it was very different. It also tells me that maybe I should up my dosage, but yeah. Wait, this is not the one we were working on. Taking two must be a roller coaster. Not really, because I'm pretty sure my dosage is too low. It was like when I was a kid, I took, I think, 24 milligrams slow release Concerta. But now I take 18. And so I took 36, which is like, it's only 1.5 what my old dosage was. It's double what my current dosage is, but like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't terrible. It was okay. Okay. Oh no, my secret is dead beef. Oh no, my Stripe test API key. Okay. What the fuck were we doing? We were doing redirect to checkout. Yes. So we were trying to do this. I actually think we need to figure out a customer ID here. And they don't have that in their example here. But I don't think we need a cancel URL. So that should be okay. Checkout session ID. I don't know why we need that, but maybe we'll find out. In details in your checkout session, display an order confirmation page. Thank you for your order, customer name. Yeah, that seems sort of useless. I don't think I'm gonna bother with that. I got between 18 and 27 and the less slow release ones. Gotta keep it varied. Hey, there you go. Wait, how do you get to 27? I didn't know they had those. I mean, I used to take fivers when I would run out. little 5 milligram Ritalins in the evenings. But I haven't had fivers in a long time. Orma says, bought a new phone a few months ago. Great, I can use my USB-C charger for it, except the case stops that specific connector going in because it's too fat. Oh no. The non-standard standard cable as usual. Okay, I don't think I actually give a shit about this, so we're just gonna do that. Also, I think I don't care about cancel URL either, so we'll see. I'm kind of curious what it does without this. I do want to create a customer and utilize that. Stripe customer API. We want to create a customer based on the user ID here. And this will map to the org ID in Predicament CI. This is a local generic of Concerta. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Unfortunately for me, Concerta and my insurance provider have a little under the table deal with each other. And so my insurance provider does not cover the generic version of Concerta. I gotta pay for the expensive ass bitch. Which just sucks. It's very annoying. Okay. Create customer with metadata? Yeah. And I guess we can set name to their org ID? Or org name? Yeah. I wonder if it's idempotent. Like, what if I create two customers with the same metadata? There's no way that makes it... There's no way that works, right? There's no way that they would force them unique. I guess we could just try it. App.stripe.customer.create metadata equals UID 1345. I think it has to be strings, but we'll see what this does. Yeah, it ends up being strings, which is fine. Okay, so this is the one we got. What if we call it again? We get a new one. Okay. That is annoying, but that's fine. Delete this one. Deleted true, wow. Wow. Cool. The brand name Concerta can cost anywhere from $300 to $600 per month for a 30-day supply. Yeah, it's kind of messed up. Fortunately, with insurance, it's 30, but like, it should be 5. And my old pharmacy had a deal with Concerta. This is actually just so fucked up. My old pharmacy had a deal with Concerta where through like some rebate program, through some rebate program, I could get Concerta for $3 for a month's supply. The actual branded Concerta through my old pharmacy. But then Rite Aid went out of business. So yeah. RIP that. And every other pharmacy in town does not respect the same deal, so I'm just like, well, more money for me. Or more money not for me. Okay, so I guess we do a retrieval. How do we look up customer? I mean, it could be retrieve. Retrieve a customer. Parameters. No parameters. List a customer. How do we find search customers? Here we go. Search query language. Oh, this cringe. Search. Metadata UID. Colon 1, 2, 3. Multiple values for argument search URL. What the fuck? Yeah, that is obviously. What is this shitty API? I mean, I should have done query equals. But how does passing a positional argument end up giving me multiple values for argument search URL? I guess because it passed it as a star arg. Oh, it's because they have this in the wrong order. Yeah. Weird one, but okay. Okay, so is this even legal? Right. Okay, so I've seen a linter rule for that. Yeah, me too. I'm pretty sure Bugbear catches this. Star argument unpacking after a keyword argument is strongly discouraged. Holy, this is such a long error message. Yeah. So yeah, Bugbear does have a thing for this. Got TLDR, yeah. This is a wildly long error message. Okay, get the customer. User ID int. I guess we do that later. Perhaps? I don't know, we'll find out. Unclear. Stir. Results equals stripe dot customer dot search query equals meet data. Oh my god. I memed too hard that I fucked it up. Let's call it org ID. Well, it just, yeah. Org ID. The string. Res dot data. Why is it? Oh, is this one of these terrible APIs where it's both? Oh, it's both. It also has double under len. Weird. Okay. Today is just one of those days where I don't feel like doing work stuff. Doesn't help that I'm out most of next week too. Me every day. No, not me every day, but sometimes it feels like that way. Okay, so there's definitely a race here where somebody could spam this and end up with 2 customer IDs, but that's just gonna be how it is, I guess. Unless there's some way to constrain them. But it seems like probably not. What the fuck is test clock? What? Yeah. Yeah, seems like there is not a way to do that, but that is okay. If results return, we'll figure out what it is, but I think it's results 0 ID. Otherwise, we create one. Right. Oh, we gotta. Otherwise, we gotta create one. Stripe.customer.create name equals org. Meet the data org ID. Stir org ID. Probably something like that. Or we can get clever with it and do this. Wow. Wow. Stripe.customer.create. App.this. And then res equals this. Res. Oh. Word ID? Res 0 ID. You tried to access the index 0, but search result only supports string keys. You're iterable. Like, this shit works. So why the fuck did... Why did they do it like this? It's ugly. Res.data 0 ID. Yeah. Results.data 0. Okay. Might brain be like, not worth starting anything big? Yeah. 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 Why did somebody send a PyTest question to the flake8 mailing list? Weird. Not my problem. Okay, so we can retrieve a customer. I feel like there's a problem here, but I'll think about it later. We need to get the customer for the checkout session create. Oh, checkout session. Is that gonna work? Fuck. Checkout sessions? Session? Damn it. Right, checkout session API. Customer. Cool. So customer equals what? Get customer. We need to get the login state, right? Equals login state flask dot session. If login is none, flask dot abort. Is that how that works? Flask init abort helpers abort. Oh my fucking god! I'm gonna do it this way. Tell me the type annotations. No return. Okay, raises an exception. Cool. Code 400. Bad request. 403. Permission denied because you're logged out. Fuck, I don't know what the right response code is. It doesn't matter. What is our login state? User and user ID. Login.user ID. Gets us our customer. Actually, we may have a customer. Unclear. But we also need to set up the webhook. Let's do that. We're just going to copy the webhook code here. Why is it 2 space tabs? What the fuck? Why is it 2 space tabs? We're here. Report incorrect code. Why is this 2 space tabs? Fucking A. How do I do this? Replace space. Is this gonna work? Yeah, it seems like it's working. No, it's definitely not working. Oh, it's sort of working. It's just that one line looked really ugly because they did arbitrary indentation. They did this ugly ass shit here. Okay. I guess I gotta get this from somewhere, probably. I'm just gonna ignore the webhook secret for now. Accept exception as E. Great. Love that. Major Tanya says, hello, hello. Found your YouTube channel recently. I've been enjoying it. Glad to catch a live stream too. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. This is really weird. They load the JSON data before they even validate it, which doesn't seem right. If webhook secret, oh, okay, cool. So we can just say none for now. We can just ignore the webhook validation. This code is fucking ugly. Why is it so ugly? I feel if I do this, it'll just, right. I think I have linter set up. Oh, almost. Almost. Invalid syntax. Line too long, yeah. Response. Request. This should be flask that request. Undefined name request. Yeah, I don't know why they did it this way. This code should be here. This makes way more sense. Yeah, useless comment. Also useless comment. Return E? That doesn't work. Let's let it raise, my guy. Also, this is not gonna be... It's just bad. Wilfred, hello, hello, how you doing? Data object. Payment is successful and the subscription is created. You should provision the subscription and save the customer in your database. When does canceled happen? Why do we not have canceled events here? Like, surely there should be more events here. The minimum events to monitor seems fake. Where's canceled? Customer subscription deleted. This one seems important. Listen, when a subscription is feared to pause when a free trial ends. Then we're not gonna do trials. Okay, dude. We don't care about resume. We don't care about trials. Don't care about updates. Don't really care about the invoice parts. I don't even think we care about these either. Maybe we care about payment failed? Super unclear. But I'm pretty sure we care about more events here. Payment intent. Subscription schedule aborted. I feel like some of these we care about. Few days before a trial ends. We don't care about trials? Description changes past due. Notify directly and ask them to update the payment details. Revenue recovery. Bleh. Particularly Pythonic says, how long do you have to make this Stripe implementation? I have no deadline. Ideally, months ago. But these are all the states, but like, how do I know? I don't care about invoice finalization. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I have a different icon. At least one of the part of this page is forbidden by a setting. Oh. I see. Stripe does not allow user scripting, I guess. Best time months ago, second best time whenever it's done, yeah. No, my current method's not. My current method is I meat space it and hate my life. And forget most of the time. And so this is just me replacing the meat spacing with something that's not meat spaced, obviously. Okay, so I don't think we care about this. We also don't really have a way to notify people. And that's fine. I'm okay with a subpar user experience for this because it's all kind of a hack. I feel like there's other event types that we care about that are not this. Like, I think we actually care about, where did it go? Like, this is the one that I think makes way more sense. Like, I think these are the only two I care about, but I don't know. I don't know. But I think I'm gonna try and just save them for now and see what happens. Yeah. With open. Event type dot this JSON. I can never remember the order. I don't know why, but this API, I can just never remember the order. I'm pretty sure it's data F. I feel like every time I call this function, I have to check. Oh my god, I can't type today. Object function, object file. And we'll do indent equals 2. And we'll do that. And get rid of this shit. And this. Yeah. And get rid of this. Unterminated string literal. Yeah, I don't know why there's a quote there. You and me both, linter. Time is not defined. Indeed, import time. Line too long, makes sense. Missing thing. Stir? No, surely it's response, right? Yeah. Okay. So, let's try that now. Mustack, hello, how you doing? How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I don't know. Feel like a lot of existential dread recently. but that's just the way shit goes, I guess. So now I gotta figure out how to set up the redirector thing or whatever. Death Dandelion says, tell me something that is true that very few people agree with you on. Oh boy. Only one thing, Death Dandelion? There's so many. There's so many things. Most of them are around technology that I think sucks. Here, I'll give you 4 rapid fire ones. Python did not need assignment expressions. Python also did not need the match statement. Poetry is a big fucking waste of time in Python. Pyenv is a big fucking waste of time in Python. Python is usually fast enough for what most people need, and yes, it's air quotes slow, but it's good enough for a lot of shit. There you go. There's 5 hot takes. Right, like, blasted in a row. Rewrite it in Rust is a waste of time and just a hype cycle thing? I don't know that I agree with that, because like Google's outage wouldn't have happened if they had a memory safe language. Isn't poetry being bad a fairly cold take by now? I don't know, a lot of people really fucking love it. Really love it. Okay, I don't remember. Maybe if I just do Control R for Stripe. What if I do this? Okay. Great that it just tells me my webhook signal. It's a signing secret right there. Love that. Doesn't matter, it's a demo account. Byro, hello, hello. I have rubbish. I choose the bin it goes in. I like that. Yeah. I mean, that's like me in remembering LN. People are like, "Oh, I can never remember the symlink order." That one I feel like is not bad. That one I got down. It's my brain just says LN is just CP but special. And remembering the order for CP is really easy because you're copying something from one place to another. And so LN is just I'm copying this thing but leaving it as a symlink instead of copying it. Google also isn't funded by VC money after branding themselves as X-Tool but blazingly fast because it's in Rust? Yeah. Yeah. I need to say something spicy about AI too, but I don't know. That's a tired thing. All right, let's do this thing. Me 1 2 3. Wow, I'm logged in. Let's make a business thing. What am I gonna use for email? Sure. Exitily plus test business at umich.edu. Let's just do the card one. I think it's 2099 is invalid. Your card's expiration year isn't. Oh yeah. I don't think the CCV matters. We're gonna be in Hollywood. Okay, we've got no webhooks yet, so we should get one now. So many people conflate the value of rewriting code to rewriting it in Rust. I can't remember whether this is the test card or if the test card is 4444444, and this is fine. Holy fuck, we got a lot of webhooks. Jesus Christ, so many things happened. This one seems like a good one. Okay, so how do we let them cancel a subscription? The customer portal lets your customers directly manage their subscriptions. Yeah, that sounds good. Find an endpoint that creates the customer portal session for your front end to call. Huh. Why would we let them cancel, right? Right. Before we do that, I want to look at these webhooks. It is weird that this happens before the payment actually happens. Like, the order of this doesn't super make sense to me. But let's look at the... Let's look at what we got here. Oh, they're all at exactly the same second. Amazing. Oh, is there a updated? Customer updated. Customer... Okay, we have a subscription. We got some shit here. Items, blah, blah, blah. Gesundheit, thank you. Craziest owl. I appreciate it. What? Plan year. Status active. So that seems good. It seems good. Oh, we should make sure that the customer object is in here. We have a customer like so. I guess we'd have to look up the customer, which is fine. There's also this. Checkout session completed. This is the coding, the UI nature of the work I do. Only half the people here are programmers. I'm the only dev on a team right now, so my peers are just getting merged straight into main and deployed with no one other than me looking at them. It feels pointless. I mean, you're still going through the motions, so that's still nice. But yeah, it is unfortunate that you don't have anybody else to help you. I run pre-commit locally and there are no unit tests. I wonder if I can add some CI. Yeah, do it. Do. This has all the other shit in it, but I don't think we actually care about this. I think we really only care about subscription created. Let's handle this. Death Dandelion, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Event stir to callable, which takes callable stir any to none. And just returns it back. Because it is a decorator. And I have a mismatch here. This needs more squackets. There we go. This isn't right. We are making a decorator factory. Callable none. To I feel like this is one of the few places where I'm actually going to use an alias. We're going to use the new syntax, even though I don't really like the new syntax. But I'm trying it out to maybe like it later. Webhook to webhook. Webhook to webhook. Global variable for our registered webhooks. Event equals func. Cool. Use frequency IA, there you go. That means assuming anyone other than I care about code quality. Yeah. I think it should be other than me, but brain doesn't remember the words, the rules anymore. But that's me being pedantic. Forcing them to care about it. Yeah, there you go. Logging out for the weekend sounds good. Well, thank you for stopping by, Ormus. I'll see you around. Yeah, I don't think we give a shit about any of the rest of these webhooks, which is fine. And we need to look at what we care about in this. Customer not subscription not created. So why is there just a top level object key? What fucking useless ass structure here. I guess we'll just pass along the object then. There's like a no content response. Does Stripe give a shit about that? I'm basically structuring this the same as the GitHub webhook. Tuple stir int. I hope Stripe lets me do this. 204. Hook data object. I guess we could do this. Yeah. Yeah. That seems good. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh. Oh no, not the Anthony window manager. How did I fuck it up? Okay, so we need to actually do this. It is a little annoying that the customer ID is here, but not the customer object. Yeah. Yeah. Annoying. Who's your daddy? Hey, my college is about to start and I'm really new to coding and I'm a bit confused, aren't we all? I have to choose between general computer science or computer science with a focus on AI and machine learning. They're really making you choose that before you even know what you're doing? I also love game development, but I'm not sure if it's the best future-proof career or if I should just pick something else. Since you're into coding, I'd appreciate your advice. Oof. So, my advice is to not specialize and instead learn good fundamentals and you'll be able to apply them to any specialized career. Specifically on the topic of game development, it sounds cool, it sounds flashy, but it is a miserable career for the most part because you will be working long hours for less money than you would make anywhere else. Unless it is absolutely a passion or you're in some sort of like indie scenario or you're making your own games, like that's a little bit of a different scenario, but like any of the like game dev companies, they're soul sucking. So I don't know. I would just, you know, I would do generalist and you can always apply it to anything else. Like learn the things that you think are interesting, try and take classes that you think are fun and like get your knowledge that way. Hep to 5, hello. Highly recommend changing to electrical engineering. Oh boy. It's like being like, should I use this type of CS or this type of CS? No, you should do physics instead. Retrieve. What happens if you retrieve a customer that's just bogus? Where's my little shell? I don't have it. Import app dot stripe dot customer dot retrieve. What? Oh, thank goodness. It makes error happen. Data customer. What type of loop do you want? Because you're fucked either way. There you go. Game dev sounds like a fun hobby, but a terrible job. Forcing choosing that before the basics is absurd. I agree. That seems nonsense. When I went to college, my first year course was the same for both variants. The variants being general science and computer science. Yeah. Does it mean game development is overhyped? I mean, it is a soul-sucking career choice. from everyone that I know that has done it. But shrugs. I don't remember what the customer object looks like. I'm just gonna say customer metadata. Fucking, we'll just break point. We'll just break point here. And you know what? We can, with open, we can replay the webhook because that's why we recorded them. On import JSON import app. Data object. What is the name of our function? App not subscription created data object. And we are at break a point here. Customer metadata org ID. Hell yeah, let's go. Company rationales, they would rather have one senior dev who is well paid with a cursor license than one senior leading 3 junior devs. The worst timeline. I think that's a little pessimistic, but why does this return a stripe object? Why not just a fucking dictionary? It's weird. Okay, so I wrote a function for this somewhere. Create subscription. User ID, customer ID. Perfect. Create subscription. Customer metadata org ID, and then customer data customer. That should subscribe them. So if we do that now, it takes so long to import. I'm terrified what it's doing. We can call the webhook. Fuck. Should have called the linter. Wow, and now if I refresh this, I should be logged in with a subscription. Shit. You are currently subscribed. Wow. You can reverse search within the Python REPL. The hell? Yeah, it's just readline. If you have readline properly built and set up and whatever. You don't have proper readline, well then you can't. Smile. Okay, so let's do the next part, which is the management stuff. Never consider those even an option. Yeah. I don't know if it works in the new REPL though. It does, but I think it's implemented manually and not readline anymore. Because yeah, it has different text. But in theory, that means it'll be everywhere then. Okay, so we need to add a little manage subscription button. Manage Manage subscription. Manage subscription. Response. Okay, then we need to retrieve the subscription by doing this. Subscription. This subscription is none. Flags.aborts. 403 again. Now I need to find billing portal. Session create. Customer equals subscription. Is that what this returns? Stir or none? Yes. Flask.redirect session.url old equals 303. Now we need to add it to our template. Form action. Manage subscription. Method equals post. Input type equals submit. Value, is that how you change the text here? Manage subscription. I think that's how it works. We'll find out. Wow. If we do this, we get a 400. Because I didn't run the linter. Well. And that should fix itself. Cool. Right again. Manage subscription. What the fuck? No configuration provided in your test mode default configuration has not been created. Provide a configuration. Or create your default by saving your customer portal settings. What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? Probably not logged in either. Yeah, I'm not logged in. Damn it. Stripe. Dev. Username. Stripe again. Password. Oh, I don't have MFA set up. I guess that's fine. It's the dev account. Customer billing portal. Customer portal. No code. Hell yeah. What does this button do? Oh god. We got more webhooks. What? I feel like I was supposed to enable something here, and this was not what I thought I was going to enable. I thought I had to do... I probably just didn't do this, and the error message just sucks. No configuration provided. It's probably because I didn't send a redirect URL. It's probably just return URL. Let me just try that with return URL. Yeah, this opened too many places. We have too many tabs. You know, knock on wood, chat, we haven't dropped any frames today. I'm just gonna do that. Oh yeah, that was it. Okay. So we can just cancel. Ta-da! Lamau? Okay. We got webhook updated. But I don't think those actually canceled it. Because we set it to not cancel immediately. And I'm not gonna wait until next year to figure out what this is supposed to do. So I think we'll just temporarily change it to immediately cancel, and that'll hopefully tell us what the right webhook was. But let's look at the webhook that we got. Customer dot subscription dot updated. Look at all of them. So we got cancellation requested. But I think status should still be normal or whatever. Status is still active, yeah. The status is still active here too. This is not quite what we want. Then we got our cancellation details here. Okay, so this doesn't let us instant cancel. Let's change that so that they can. ID of an existing configuration. Ah, gross. Maybe if I... Maybe if I do this for now. And I have to click save somewhere. Okay, so that should let them cancel immediately. Ah, fuck. I think we have to renew it and then cancel it. And then cancel. Not deleted. Okay, so I think this is the webhook we care about. That is canceled. Pick. Click. And I'm just using a shitty JSON database for this. Yay. We clearly do not need this. Oh, chat, you're real quiet today. Just vibing, just letting things happen. Fine, not complaining. We were a coworker listening to the piano. Yes. Indeed. All right. Okay, let's try things again. I wonder what happens if we don't have a subscription. What is this gonna do? It's sort of fucked. Let's do. Oh. Yeah, so we need to manually cancel it. Let's run that webhook. Where is it? It's deleted, this one. App dot subscription deleted data objects. Okay, so now we should be able to do the whole flow. No subscription, we make a startup. Let's do bank account this time. With an invalid payment account. Yeah. Sure. Well, that's fucking useful. Oh god. Oh, I don't want one of these ones. I want one of the other ones. We'll just go through this flow again. I want one of the ones that fails, which I think is a down bank. Um, do I have the app running? I do. Wait, it created the subscription even though it said it was gonna fail the payment? What? Did I do something wrong? Customer.subscription.created. This is the one. Oh, status incomplete. I gotta check the status. I also, I guess, need to check the updated ones too, don't I? It should not have allowed me to do that, I guess. So let's check that. If data status does not equal active, then return. That's interesting. We get it canceled because it failed. Oh no, this is the one that I actually canceled. This is weird, but my database is in a fuck state, so let's edit the database. Wow, fixed. Although I'm curious what happens if I click this. Nothing because we deleted it. Let's try that again just to make sure that it actually does the right thing this time. Oh, I need to restart the app. Hey, what's up, Senpaz? Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm just janky JSON database because I didn't really care about doing it in a different way. This one will take us back to the other view, which was this one. And the success URL being wrong makes sense. Okay, so they didn't actually get a subscription there, which is fine. Let's try it again. We'll do it correct this time. Yeah, I guess we'll do the success one. I really gotta change that so it actually just goes here. Oh, interesting. We have these other invoices here that are fucky. So that's weird because I feel like it shouldn't have activated this unless one of these invoices were paid, right? Oh, see, eventual consistency. Like these should have been canceled. Like, what happens if I just change these? Is it gonna let me pay for something twice? You cannot perform this action on payment intents created by checkout. What the fuck? Lovely error message there. Okay, but we can now cancel. Oh, there is a no thanks button. I should have just clicked that one. Past due. What? Yay, and I'm unsubscribed. Is it that easy? That seems like it worked. How do I change the payment methods? This. Settings, payments, methods. Webhooks recommended, yeah. We have those. You can configure webhooks to notify you when a payment clears. Yeah, see, that's what I'm not so sure about. This is dealing with the checkout session itself, but we're dealing with subscriptions, so I feel like we already have the right webhooks. But I also don't super know. Drugs? Let's try it with, like, is there another payment method? Why does it not show me the other payment method here? Is it because it doesn't think I'm European enough? Like, how do I get it to show me the other one? What was that other card that it showed? Oh, I guess this is just rotating through a bunch of them. How do I get it to think I'm in Europe without a proxy? I don't want to use a proxy. I guess I could disable all the other payment methods. And make it do that. Yeah, I guess let's try that and see what happens. Why does it only say card? Oh, because I still have this one enabled. What? Why can't I turn it off? What? What the fuck? Why can't I turn this off? I can turn this one off. But I can't turn this one off. What the fuck? We can't disable the French. Easy light, hello, hello. Yeah, we are striping. We're stripping today. So many moving parts, it's true. Major Tanya says, I guess you need at least one method or something. Well, we have the one down at the bottom. But this one we just can't turn it off for some reason. Which, that's a weird one. I just want to see it display this. But I don't even know how you trigger cancel. There's just no cancel button here, I guess. Go back here. No valid payment methods. Oh. What the fuck? Why not? They'd riot too hard? The French? No, they would just give up. I'm sure you have activated payment methods compatible with your chosen currency. What the fuck, man? Why doesn't it let this one happen? Customize availability. It seems fine. Fine too. It seems fine also. It's also a joke in the US that France is just giving up. I thought it was only a joke in Germany. No, it's a global one. Yeah, what the fuck? Why? Why? That one is the most important one to support for me, annoyingly. Right, bank transfer, checkout session, no valid payment. Hmm. Oh. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, bum, bum, ba. Mode. The mode of the checkout session. Is this why? Subscription. Yeah. Does Stripe billing not support that payment method? Is that what this is? There's gonna be a big fucking pain in the ass. Here's another one. What's a French kid learning first? Giving up in 20 languages? Oh no. I can't decide what propaganda this is. I wonder if Stripe billing doesn't support bank transfer. Is that what it is? Subscriptions, yeah. Enabling bank transfers on the checkout page requires specifying the customer in the checkout session. We do that, I believe. Yeah, we do that. Does Stripe have manual payment collection? Yeah, I think so. That's what this is supposed to do. You prefer to manually list payment methods. Ooh, that might be what we try. Unlike most payment methods, bank transfers don't allow you to control the amount a customer sends to you. They might send too much or too little by accident. Oh boy. Swift. Yeah, that's the shit that we need to make work. Okay. So what the fuck? I guess if we manually select that payment method options. No. What's up, bad cop? Hello, hello. How you doing? Nice 500 error. Yeah, we're trying to figure out why Stripe is not. Stripe is like, there's no valid payment method types, and if we go to our dashboard, there's at least one, and this is the one I'm trying to figure out how it works. There's also this French one that we can't turn off, which I don't understand. Oh, I guess because of this here. EU regulation requires that businesses in the EEA, blah blah blah, must provide choice. But I don't know why it's not letting me just use this one. Payment method configuration. The ID of the payment method configuration to use at this checkout session. Okay, so I guess I need to make a payment method configuration. How the fuck do I do that? Payments. I don't know. Just use Square. It's totally not exactly the same. Yeah. Yeah. Where's my option to pay in polka dollars? If only, right? Yeah. You can pay for Pergament CI using Niantic Poke Coins. Oh, sorry, Scopely Poke Coins. Okay, how do I? Oh, create a configuration. Here we go. Try that. What? And we'll turn on bank transfers. Yes. Okay. So if I copy this, let's just try that. I don't think it's what we want, but we're gonna try it. Check out session, check out session. Somewhere in here. There we go. What was that field called? Oh, I clicked on something. Which tab is it? It's not this one. This one. Payment method configuration. I wonder if this is just bank transfers are not enabled in the test account because there's no way you could fill them. Look, I don't know. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? It should be in the docs so you can't use it, right? Make sure your chosen payments work for your scenario by reviewing the payment method support. Okay. Goddamn, this is a long page. Subscriptions. Not supported when using checkout in subscription mode. Where is that little 2? Here? Pre-authorized debit in Canada. Okay, don't give a fuck about that. Oh shit, here we go. Bank redirects. Okay, we're not using bank redirects, we're using transfers, which I think is a different technology. Bank transfers. Not supported when using checkout in subscription mode, but it is supported for subscriptions. So what the fuck? So the whole point of doing this doesn't work. Is there another mode? I don't know. Like how do I like checkout makes everything easy. If it's not easy, I have to do my own shit. I think I have to do the not low code one. Right posted page, embedded form. I think we have to do this shit, which I didn't want to do. This is still checkout sessions, and I don't want that because that's the thing that it doesn't work with. So what do I have to do? The custom flow? Denux, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. And Major Tanya, thank you as well. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Congrats on your first fancy badge. This fucking sucks. What the hell? This is so much more work. Oh, I guess we do have to look at this webhook as well. So we have to do all the management stuff. Man, this sucks. This sucks. Well, fuck this. We're gonna work on something else today. God damn it. Well. I guess we learned that all this was sort of for nothing. And I'll figure out some other fucking way to do this. God damn it. I wish I'd have figured that out earlier. But I thought the whole point was to make this shit easy, but it's not, so alas. Okay, well. Easy Light, thank you for the resub with Prime at 11 months. I know, right? I feel like in some ways you've been here forever, but in other ways, like, how is it only 11 months? I guess you've been following for 5 years, so that makes sense. But thank you for your continued support. I appreciate your subscription. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. So, is it raining here? No. Maybe. But probably no. Yeah, you haven't subscribed each time, which is fine, I'm not pushing you to do anything. We had this follow-up to do on this branch that I did not do in my pie. So we're gonna do that because that sounds fun. Yeah. Developer doesn't go 5 steps to the window, looks at the webpage if it rains. I mean, then I have to open the blinds. And I just thought I heard thunder, but it might have been a garbage truck. You know, same thing. I don't remember how to work on this thing. Let's try that. Seem to remember. Oh, I already have a MyPy checkout here. What was I doing here? Oh, this was my... Yeah. We're gonna ignore that. And we're working on MyPy D. The MyPy. Check. Dot. Run dot. Yeah. And then the MyPy suggest t.f. Cool. Okay, so that part's working. What was I even working on here? Here. This is same type for that line. Gotta figure out a test case where we end up with a function that has a return type that's a decorator. We have a decorator. Like so, and run. And suggest should still. What? What the fuck? Arg accepts function. What the fuck? It's a type var or Oh, right. This is thing that accepts. Yeah, we actually just need T. This. We need to preserve the type. Run and suggest. Okay, so now it works again. But how the fuck do I turn part of that into a alias? Every time I hear somebody saying something about integrating Stripe is complicated as fuck and doesn't work correctly half the time. See, I've heard the opposite, but this is like I've never actually done it until now, and then it just didn't work. If it were like a 3-click setup, I'd worry because it is handling payments in the billions. Yeah. But fun fact about Stripe. Maybe I shouldn't say this on video. No, I don't want this to be on the record. I used to work at Stripe, and internally, it's fucking chaotic. Except exception return E, yeah, that shit was crazy. We'll just say this. Stripe's primary database is Mongo, a payments company. That should tell you all you need to know. I'm not gonna, I will not, I refuse to elaborate, but that should tell you all you need to know. Okay, well, what the hell? So, oh, I guess we can take a protocol. Oh no, callable type. That should be fine. Avocado Violet, that's such a sick name. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. How you doing today? How was your stream? What were you up to? Oh, I can't spell avocado. What the fuck? Oh my god. There we go. Wow. Deagle TG, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you working on? Just great. Just doing some leet code. Oh, nice, nice. You were doing Python also. Yo, let's go. Pythonking away. We're working on MyPy today, which is it's an avocado. Thanks. If you know, you know. Wait, what? What do you mean? If you know, you know? Oh no, is this a meme that I don't understand? Is this a meme I don't understand? Oh god damn it. Avocado. Oh, it's an old Vine. See, I was never on Vine. Okay. This one, it's safe to play on stream, right, Wolfred? Also, Ice Cold Witch, how you doing? Safer stream? PG8? Okay, fine. Oh, I'm pretty sure I've seen this. I'm pretty sure I've seen this. I think I've just shuttled away in a part of my brain that I'm... Yeah, okay, I've seen this before. Got it. Yep. I understand. Yep. That boy grew up to be a guac connoisseur? Wait, really? That's awesome. That's pretty amazing. Okay, so wait, why didn't it allow what I had before? Probably for the same reason that I'm trying to fix, right? Why are there two different is same types? What? What? That seems worse. That seems worse. Taking a JSON payload and converting it to SQL query is a lot harder than I thought. What the fuck happened here? Why? What the fuck, my pie? Why is it worse now? If I do this properly, does it figure it out? PR. Oh, I did it wrong. No, I didn't do it wrong. What the fuck? What's star param spec? Param spec. So if I put this code back to the original code, it works. What if I do type I'm just trying to come up with a fucking example here that fails. Okay, we have failing. Now we do this. Currently being subjected to Golang 1970s type system. Paramspec is usable usually for decorators. So like if I have a decorator that takes in a function that has a particular shape, P is the description of its arguments and keyword arguments. So like here's the trivial decorator. Takes in this and returns callable PR. And then if you had a implementation that needed to do something, you would take star args, which is of type p.args, and star quargs that's of type p.quargs, and then returns R. And like this all type checks because the type checker fills in the stuff here to make sure that it checks. It's a special type of generics. Is the short thing. But yeah. I really feel the pain of writing Python type annotations. Yeah, if you put the type annotations in the first place, like you just don't feel the pain. Also, if you don't do wacky shit like writing decorators, you're probably fine. Okay, so this is interesting that this now works, but when I had is same type, like it didn't do what it should have, I think. My 10 years of Python, I've never written a decorator. I feel like I've written very few of them, but yeah, it's probably something like you don't need most of the time. or almost all the time. I think context managers are way more useful, and they can be used as decorators, so. Fucking A. So, I mean, I can add this and it'll work. The thing is, I don't know why MyPy loses the plot with the other example that I had. So, there's celery types. Really? I mean, we're about to port off of celery, but yeah, this is normal. That makes sense. How does it, is it a MyPy plugin or is it just pure stubs? Why doesn't it have random Django plugin in here? Is there not a MyPy plugin? Oh, this seems fine. It's just PyI stubs. That's fine. If this shit actually works, though, I'll start using it at work. Because, fuck, man. Our celery typing's all fucked up. Is it in TypeShed itself? TypeShed F. Stubs. No. Not here. Which is fine. Like one of my libraries was in here, which. Yeah, like why? There's like none of this is public, so it's like, but why? Anyway. Wait, Libsnice is in here? This is another thing that I maintain. Anyway. TypeShed. Time to sue? Nah. Hey, what's up, DefCant Game? I like eating celery. I actually really don't like eating celery. TypeShed has Django? Wait, what? Really? In capital D? No. Lowercase d? I guess Django did just change to being lowercase. Oh no, this is just a particular Django plugin. Y'all are missing out. With peanut butter? I mean, you could put peanut butter on a shoe and I would probably eat it. You might as well maintain Django stubs at this point? Yeah. Yeah, I need to do some like major debugging to figure out some fuckery, but I'm not even, I'm top 10. I thought it'd be higher than that. Celery is hard water. My problem is it gets stuck in my teeth. Avocado Violet, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Excuse me, GitHub. This repo isn't that big. I was surprised when I found out that you maintain dead snakes early on when watching your videos, but every video I watch, I find out yet another thing you maintain. Yeah. Plain is dope, but the soft is like scrambled eggs that are both burnt and watery and moist. Skill issue, says DefCant Game. Dude, what the fuck? Just show me the goddamn graph. GitHub? Have you tried Anthon log? I have, yeah. But I don't think I've had it since I was like 7. What the fuck is going on here? I just want to be like, look at this graph. Anyway, you can see it from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I am top 10. And if you take out Dependabot and pre-commit, which actually I'm top 4. I did it! Hooray! Who's the Pikachu? I keep having to undo this person's changes. Look at this graph. Yeah, that is the joke I was going for, DefCant Game. Certainly not in the decimal market. Oh my god. Good meme. Good meme. Okay, anyway, what the fuck was I doing? Oh, not doing that. Oh, I just pasted nonsense in here. All right, we're gonna write a test case for this. We sort of have a test case for a different bug though, which is fun. But let's see what we get. Just needed to force you to say it, yeah. But yeah, look at this graph is one of my favorite shitty YouTube memes. Was that 2020? Was it only 2020? C Python decimal drama. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to find it from that. How would I even find this? I don't know. I don't remember where it was, but Tim was not banned. That's not who it was. Is this one? Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, it was in 2020. Oh my god, this one. I think this is the one I was involved in. Yeah. Where's this code of conduct bait again? Yeah, this was off the fucking rails. Anyway, such is life. What the fuck is the test I'm looking for? This one. We will copy paste this to the new one. 7. Okay. So. Oh, we can't use the new syntax. So I gotta use the old syntax. Type alias. So we have alias type alias equals callable r and callable pr to alias pr. Like so. I guess I should make sure that this It's over here too. Beta period of 3.9. 3.9 is end of life now. Is it end of life now? Standard pointer, thank you for the bits. I feel like we had a overlay for that, and now it's broken again. Fuck. Time to mess with Streamlabs shit again. Why is this? Why? Why did Streamlabs break all my shit? It's really annoying. Hold on. We'll fix it though. It's has custom HTML. Oh, it's because of all these other ones. Manage variations. The last time all we did is click delete on all these. And that fixed it. So that's what I'm going to do again. And hopefully... Wow, they're all gone now. So now, if I replay this notification... Yes! We fixed it! Fuck it, we right indeed! Yeah, November, I guess? Let's see. Python 3.9 release schedule. Yeah, I thought it wasn't end of life yet, but very soon. Yeah, it's in security only. Approximately October this year. Nice. Nice. Brains man, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. All I know is people who deal with money using floats. Oh, I explained the drama, yeah. Basically, they were a fucking asshole, and people were like, please stop being a fucking asshole. And they were like, no, I'm gonna be a martyrdom for engineering success, and you need me because I'm the only maintainer of the entire library market of decimal libraries. Or some shit like that. What was the quote? Someone should probably knows the quote. Cornerstone of the decimal market or some shit. Okay, so this is the thing that we're fixing. I like how there's some other commented out code here. Oh, because this is what we were doing. Some of that. Stir. Hooray. Okay. Now, I should have made sure the test failed first, but we can do that now. I-test-k deck. Probably run more tests than I want. Yay, failing tests. Must be a character trait they look for because the critter language is also something else. Yeah. Hit apply patch. Okay, but I did want to look at the other case that we had, which was very weird. Because this is a decorator, but it doesn't try and preserve any sort of signatures here. And this'll work. This'll say stir any, I think. No, this says stir stir. Okay, well, why did this? Watch it be that I just hallucinated this. Yeah, why is this into any? That's really weird for whatever's going on here. Like the stir one figured it out, but this one does not. And maybe it's fine, but why does it only infer the first argument? Me when I thonk, right, Cythrius? Inference moment? Yeah, I don't know what. Mystery hits dot append. Man, love that. It's very weird that like I have spent so much time staring at this code and I still don't really know how to debug where it gets the data from. Like I don't know how it got one of the ints but not the other one. That one seems really annoying. Like it must be that the decorator itself causes it to lose type information. But fuck, I don't know. Don't care. Not my problem. Suggest uses is same type. Use is same type when resolving decorator. In suggestions. That doesn't even begin to explain what's happening, but I can't think of a shorter commit message. So close enough. Close enough. Follow up to this. This does seem to have a strange side effect that I can't quite wrap my head around. Using this sample code. Before this produced cannot determine what is the fucking messaging? T.F is a decorator that we don't understand or something. Damn it, do I not have it here? Ah, yes. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I already know why it filled equals. Weird. Very weird. Very strange. Quite strange indeed. Got a Stack Overflow post today. How to prevent check YAML for a specific line in that file with rough. Where the fuck is rough? This has nothing to do with rough. I was like, oh, I'm not logged in. Logged in over here though. I logged in just to show you that I would downvote. I would not recommend excluding the file. Like literally. People are so dumb. It's a linter, therefore it must be rough. It's a definite optimist. This is helpful, but not quite what they want. This is crazy though. Nothing worked so far. Like I kind of want to leave a error, like a better answer than this. Check YAML has nothing to do with rough. You follow the link for the repo you've configured. Will end up here. And specifically, oops, check YAML. Note that there's an option noted. There's an option there that allows you to use YAML extensions, such paste this. Where did it go? Unsafe. If it's this mine, you can then configure that using args. Config args, yeah. Such as, copy paste this other person's answer. Disclaimer, because I am required to write this. I wrote Prinkmit. And Prinkmit hooks. For the most part. Where's the preview? Wait, did they stop showing the previews? There's no preview here. What the fuck? Oh, do I have to click a button now? Oh, markdown with preview mode. Why is that not the default? Oh. Wild. Really wilding. Truly wild. Anyway. What happened here? Did it post it? Yeah, it looks like it. Cool. And then, for the 5th fucking week in a row, we're gonna look at this pull request. I'm required to put that disclaimer in, yeah, because otherwise it technically falls under the Stack Overflow self-promotion rules, where if you just answer a bunch of stuff about something you wrote, you're without disclosing that you wrote it. Yeah, people can get there's consequences apparently. I think it's stupid, but it is what it is. Wendy Nom, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. So instead, it ends up reading more like a humble brag or a. Why is this here and also here? Why is it in both places? It shouldn't be in both places. God fucking damn it. Another week that we send this one back to the mines. Jesus Christ. Last month, May 22nd. Yeah. Oh, it's only been a month. Well, it's been longer than this. Admittedly, I told them to pivot partway through. That's on me. That sample in your last message correct? Yeah, the imports are left over from. Yeah, I also imported protocol and type var and type alias. Is there a MyPy Playground for suggest? MyPy Playground. Options. Oh, fuck. I don't think any of these are suggestion mode. Sug. Nope, no sug. Windows emojis look so ugly. I mean, they all look ugly. I think they're not. I think they might be not using the suggestion mode. Oh, to be clear, the code doesn't produce an error. I'm specifically talking about dmypy suggest. Which I don't think MyPy Playground has. Rugs? Let's see if we can find third-party payments. Subscription payment processors. Or do I have to actually write the difficult Stripe stuff? Oh my god, these are all just people self-promoing. I don't want to do this today. I don't want to do this today, I'll do it some other day. I think it says def_foo t xt return x is inferred as def t to any. Oh yeah, because MyPy doesn't have suggestions. Oh, the music is dead. Yeah. It's back. It's back. Lesbian Monad might be one of my favorite names I've seen on here. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. Thanks, back to work. The music was important. Oh, I gotta fill up my water, so I will be right back. And then maybe we'll release flake8. I don't know. I've run out of things to do, and I don't really want to implement the complicated payment stuff. So I'll be back. I'll see you in a sec. This button? Yo, Maniac, thank you for the resub at 18 months, which I believe gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. What is going on here? Phone stuff. Okay. So let's see. Did y'all respond to me here? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Probably no. I'm gonna count as 4. Doing well. How about you? Oh, it's going. It's going. I realized that all of the work that I did for my Stripe stuff is just not gonna work because the easy system that they provide does not support the only payment method that's important to me. So sort of back to the drawing board there. But yeah. So that part sucks, but I don't know. Oh, Rip says particularly Pythonic? Yeah. It's like the only thing that is, well, almost all of my invoice customers right now use international wire to pay, and that one's not supported. Okay, so what I wanted to check is well, are we at beta 2 or beta 3 yet for Python? Tags. Where is the tags? Here we go. Beta 3. So I feel like things are pretty stable now. Probably, maybe. Although I did want to see what the drama was about 3.13.5. There was apparently some like backwards compatible fuckery that happened. Commits. That roll back all fixes for this. That the one? Must have just been that then, right? This must have been what got reverted. Where's the discourse thread? That's what I actually wanted to see. I just saw the announcement of like, hey, be more careful, blah, blah, blah. But this is the rollback thread? Oh, it changed bytecode. What? That's kind of wild. Oh, I'm surprised that this is eagerly evaluated. Wild. Wonderful. Anyway, I was trying to figure out what that was about, but it seems that I've figured it out already. But let's look at when I made releases for flake8. Was this? I'm trying to figure out when I made releases to support new Python versions, and if this is too early to do another one or not. I don't want that. This is in a weird order. I guess it makes sense. My code style was updated to this. Was this specifically to support the new Python version? Changes to 12, 0. June. No, this seems just unrelated. Kexit has the thread. Decision-making process improvements or my frustrations with how PEP 734. Is that the deprecation policy one? Or is that the... Oh, the interpreters one. Yeah. Put the module under concurrent. Huh. This is different. This is a different one, right? Honey Badge, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. This is a different one, but also I'm interested in reading it nonetheless. The gut punch. I'm expecting a hug, yeah. Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. No, you made a dumbass change that you forced through, and then people were unsurprisingly unhappy with it. Okay, so it looks like I did this in July. Yeah, it's pretty fucking funny. Looks like I did this in July. Which would have been, wait, July of 2023. Why did I not release that until months later? No, that's not right either. Did I... 2023-07, so... Oh, so it would have been a 6x release? Oh yeah, here. So I did this in July. So when was the 3.12 Python 3.12 release schedule? Trying to follow previous precedents. Noob 404, hello, hello, how you doing? I'm figuring out whether I'm doing this too early or not. So July would have been between beta and release candidate 1. So this seems as good a time as any, given what I did for 3.12. So fuck it, let's do it. My least favorite thing about maintaining flake8 is doing the releases, so let's just do all the releases. We'll start with PyFlakes first. Yeah, this is just the 3.14 updates. And the other fix and the T-string missing placeholders thing. And this. How does one release this thing? With the signature. What is the peeling? Is it tilde0? Yeah. 3.4.0 2025 0620. And support for Python 3.14. I should probably mention what actually changes though. Do we put periods at the end of these? We don't. Add support for, what was PEP 7? Is it 749? 649? 649? What was PEP 749? Fix annotation causing. Yeah, something like that. 3.4.0. Just join. I'm half focusing. Why are you cutting a release? A bunch of releases across a few tools. Usually PyFlakes, PyCodeStyle, and flake8 all release at the same time. and I added Python 3.14 support a few streams ago, and I usually wait until beta has settled a little bit to release. And I've decided that beta has settled a little bit, so we're gonna make a release. No, I don't think I signed this. I just signed the tag. Yeah. Luharski, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. And then get tag sign 3.4.0 -m release 3.4.0. That messages.py looks like it needs some ADTs. What is ADT? Abstract data types? Algebraic data types. Oh, nothing needs that. What are you talking about? Base. Okay, let's do PyCode style next. This is just adding t-string support to this. And probably nothing else. Oh, you mean inheritance kappa? Yeah. Yeah. Udon 14.0 2025 620. Changes. Add support for Python 3.14 PR 1283. Fix false positive for type var defaults with more than one argument. Your what? Did this one get squash merged? Or is the commit message just different? Why did it get squash merged? Why did it get squash merged? Or did I commit to main? There's no way. Yeah, why is this one a squash merge? I don't know. I don't like squash merges, but I don't care enough. All right, 2.14.0. 13. Release 2.14.0 and then get tag sign 2.14.0 release 2.14.0. Oh, I was like, why didn't it prompt me for my GPG key? Because that must be recent enough. Grab our PyPI token. Do all these projects by chance have ever so slightly different release processes just to bring extra spark of joy? Yes, they do. That's also the best part. Did I forget to push? No. Right? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oh my god. Okay, we did this correctly. Good. And presumably CI will pass there. Alright, so now you have to go to flake8, and we need to upgrade the two. And then we need to make a release here too. Yeah. And this will actually fail tests, so let's run it first, then we'll fix the test. I'm also curious. Because I know that I know that they were fucking around with this. Why have they packaged 6.1.0? Why haven't they packaged 7.0? But I seem to remember they did like a fucking weird thing. What's FC43? This is 42. Where's 43? But I seem to remember they did some like weird fucking patch. This. Yeah, they do all sorts of not allowed things. But where do I find their list of patches? Here? I want to say Fedora does like some dumb shit here. Where's the fucking patch though? Don't know. Don't care. Fuck it. Whatever. But this is what I expected. So we have F541. Do I add F542 for T string? That seems fine, I guess. Fedora never do dumb shit. Smile. Imagine a bunch of stuff you work on is also packaged by distros. Now I'm curious, do you have a favorite distro in terms of how they interact with your packages? No, fuck them all! They all suck! Oh! I wish none of the distros package my software. They're just a huge fucking pain in the ass. They're not helpful. They're like, these combination of things don't work. And it's like, well, don't fucking do that. They're like, oh, but this random ass library that monkey patches the internals is broken out. That's not my fucking problem. Oh, we want to use these versions, but we don't want to upgrade this one. We want to use this incompatible old version. Why? Don't do that. Just fucking use the latest ones or use it from PyPI. Like, why? Why? These are their 2 patches. This is code that I wrote. Why did they commit it as them? Suspicious. This is also my patch. Oh, see, this one's properly attributed though. Weird. But why are they applying this random ass patch to a 2-year-old version of flake8? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that? I was always wondering how those codes are decided. Now you know, it's completely arbitrary. Also, Pandoxer, hello, hello. I'm deeply afraid of hitting my head and forgetting how to manage my service projects or release dances at work. That just sounds like job security. Lice faded, hello, hello. Fedora doing Fedora things. Yeah, but they're always like, we're the best distro. We're always the most forward thinking and compatible, and we release often, so we're not outdated. And it's like, and yet. I discovered the subway vending machine at Toronto Airport was running Linux when it hung this weekend. I force rebooted it because I wanted to sub. Wait, they have like an automatic subway machine? Or is it the ordering system? It's a vending machine. Wait, so you order a sub out of a vending machine? That's fucking crazy. Missing branch coverage. No. 945. What? This seems like maybe a bug in coverage. It's trying to jump from line 45 to 46. So it's saying that this line is never run, but it has to. You prepay, then it charges you for what you take out. They're pre-made in there each day. Oh, I see. Got it. Where's my AWC WAT emoji? Yeah. Okay, how do I make a smaller version of this that I can send to Ned? Well, that appears to be insufficient. All right, let's take the original code then. Wait, this is a different one. This one. Hopefully, be able to factor out parts of this. That needs to call it. Am I the right Python version? Do. What the fuck? Ah. Line 8 is missing. That makes sense. Okay, we have reproduction now. What if I just do print 1 here? And pass here. 20 to 21. We just change this with CTX. I guess we shouldn't change 2 things at once. Put this back. And we'll do print 2. Okay. We with CTX. 25 to 26 and 25 to 27. So weird. I feel like this is the same shit that I had before, so what the fuck? Why is it? Is it because it's triple nested? There we go. But what if I comment out this one? It's only that it's triple nested. What the fuck? Do I even need that? I don't. Okay. Well, we have our minimal reproduction now. What if we install from latest that coverage pie? Yeah. Bad password. Have you considered making issue coverage reports wrong with branch with no additional context given? I hear that's how most issues look, yeah. There's an article in news I saw about how a bunch of vending machines are capturing camera data which breaks privacy laws. Oh, fun. What did I change here? Oh. Well, let's run Puppet first. Sure, run the latest Python first. You should consider changing your VM password to good password for added security. Yeah. So true. So true. Why did it reinstall pre-commit? Suspicious? Okay, it's still broken on this version. Yeah. TRF69, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Branch coverage incorrect with triple nested context manager. Minimal reproduction with some Python here. For some reason, a triple nested context manager seems to confuse branch coverage in Python 3.14. Good old Python script. Oh, we already did it here. Yep. And then Let's see if we can do without code defaults. I need to figure out what code defaults actually sets. I literally don't think about it. Branch. Run branch equals true. Report show missing. So if I do brace coverage run branch show missing, this should be exactly what we need. Okay, cool. Do 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 do. 3.13 behavior. If you change it to no password and you say you type no password, would you type a password? Oh, fuck. Oh, I just did this wrong. Yeah. No, I guess we have expected behavior. Put down here. We can do this. 13 behavior. Additional contexts. This was tippled by flake8's test suite. I wonder if I can do this. It doesn't tell me anything. Oh. Do 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 do. Ryu. This just looks absurd. Yeah. Bop. Now that they made a new issue for him a modal, old version wasn't as optimal and wasting screen real estate. Yeah, it is pretty wasteful. It is pretty wasteful. I bet this doesn't fit on mine, does it? No. No. We could do this. I think our minimum version is 3.9. Right? Yeah, it is 3.9. Well, this will probably fix the coverage, which is just dumb, but it is what it is. We have 314 in here? No, we don't. Sure. Song's looping. On to the next one. Works around. Wow, my priority. My pipe primer. Phantom notification icon. I don't know why, but something they changed makes this not work very well anymore. I don't know why they made it worse, because it's really annoying. I wonder if they broke it and the product manager was like, look at my metrics, the numbers are so big. Let's leave it broken so that the metrics are big. And computers. Oh, I did want to check on my Slack message that I sent last week and then promptly forgot about. Did somebody delete my message? Who the fuck is my message? The hell? Oh, 43 replies. Okay. Slack just hiding the message? Where is my message? Oh, here we go. They just ignored me. Such is life. My other message. Oh my god, this Slack is so hard to use because half of it is just like people spamming shit and then the other half is like actually useful conversation. And Slack doesn't have a jump to bottom? Really? Anyway, the answer is no. They have not fixed it. But this is past test now, so any Slack? Yeah, Slack just fucking sucks. Okay, that's definitely the garbage truck and not Thunder. I can tell because of the way that it is. Okay, merge. Oh, now I get to do the fun part, which is the flake8 release, which is way more work than the other ones for some godforsaken reason. But let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, this means that I forgot to document this too. Fucking And Nami says, how's your tan so good? Cause it's good until you see this. And that will hopefully explain why. It doesn't look as bad on camera, but I very much have like a white stripe right here. How does the camera make it not look so shit? Probably because my light is so bright. Anyway, it's from running. It's from running. Because I've been running a lot. So that's why I'm bronzed. But yeah. I always forget to document the new error codes. Makes sense. Should auto merge. Okay, what was this? Thinks garbage. And this should just be the T-string garbage. Yeah. Mashime says, open source is hard work. I'm tired and I'm only watching someone else working. Yeah. Yeah, this shit's exhausting for not really any good reason. Why are you not ready yet? Oh, because someone else is probably running in the PyCQA org. Sorry, I was just reading the ChatGPT message in the Dixord. People trusting the stuff too much. Dystopian man. Okay. Now we can actually do this. But first we need to do like some sort of milestone garbage. Milestones. New milestones. 7.3.0. Create milestone. And then we gotta find these pull requests that go into that milestone. This one. This one. And we gotta edit those files. .3. Yeah, we can copy that. Doc source release note 7.3.0. Then we gotta add this here. It is a little weird that these seem like they're in the wrong order, and that is because they are in the wrong order. 6.0 is when it got fucked up. Let's fix it. I thought something was weird about this. Yeah, that's still wrong. That looks better. Are any of the other ones fucked up? These all look right. Yeah, somehow that one just got messed up. Almost certainly my fault because I'm the only person who does this. Okay. 7.3? Oh no. 7.1 to 7.3. Yeah, this is milestone 54. And the date is 2025. Wow, almost lined up. That what it is? 14, 15. And some other one. I think Pi Flakes gets capitalized. Yeah. I gotta change the pull number too. 3.4 to 3.5. That is in 1985. Added support for 3.14 for Python 3.14. We also pull pull 1983. Bop. That it? Simpler than usual. Leon says, so is Python your go-to language? When was the last time you used C or C++? I mean, I probably write Python more than anything else. I've written C this year, begrudgingly. C++ probably last year. But at one point in time, I was much better at C++ than I am at Python. Than I am at Python now, probably. But that was when I was keeping up with literally everything that happened in C++. But that I haven't done that since C++ 11, so I'm a decade and a half behind on all of the new shit in C++. Not that that much changes if you write normal, simple stuff. Like, I feel like C++ is a lot of like, let's scope creep the hell out of everything for complicated ass metaprogrammery stuff that most people shouldn't use. But I don't know, range forwards were nice and smart pointers are okay. That's basically the complicated features of C++ that I would like. Yeah, okay, I think this is it. The context for stuff is cool. Yeah, but I feel like most of the context for stuff, like, you don't need to write a bunch of compile type stuff. But whatever. Git show 720 should just be the same thing here. Release 7.2.0. Git, that number is not right. What am I doing? I typo that anywhere else? Okay, no, it is correct. Alright, good. Git tag 7.3.0 sign release 7.3.0. Okay, I wasn't fast enough on this one, so I do need to re-off my GPG. Hold on. Redo it. Yeah, token. No, don't print my email. I went to type Control A in PyPI, and apparently I was too fast for the computer, and so that I did Control P. Paste. Wow, and then we can go here and the milestone. Ta-da! I wish I knew a low-level language better. I feel like knowing only Python, I'm missing a lot of the magic that happens under the hood. I've been learning some Rust, and it's been fun. I think Rust is a good choice. I think Rust is a good choice. Yay, we did it! Gonna get so many up dogs this week. All right, let's resolve the conflict in my Django PR. Even though I don't think anyone's gonna, like, people reviewed it within minutes of me posting it, and then nothing since then. Polymathic Man, hello, hello, welcome back. Thank you for the resub at 58 months. I hope you're doing well. What's down, cat? Not much, dog. See, it's very simple, parentheses, not easy. Also a good pick, and you'll probably appreciate Rust even more. Yeah, I feel like Rust is, yes, it is a compiled language and targets low-level machinery, but it's pretty high level. It does a lot of stuff for you. At 60 months, do we get a shirt? Someone else hit 60 months today. Who hit 60 today? Oh, was Fixer Jake hit 60 months today? I mean, I would need to make shirts. I haven't made them yet. Oh. Oh no. Just saw a thing. Oh, what the fuck? No? Why? Why are you failing? Oh, fuck me. What did I break? Oh no! Oh, the worst. What? Line 81. Noob 404 has resubbed at 54 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. No, the linter is correct here that this is fucked up. These don't actually define what they are. They're defined by globals, which is fun. Huh. I wonder if I comment out the type annotations, who gets mad first? My pie gets mad here. This is all a giant fucking hack. And initializing them to none doesn't really work because I want them to name error. I couldn't make them nullable. Making them nullable is probably the right thing to do here. Fuck. Yeah, let's fix this, I guess. God damn it. And I'm using global. Yeah, it's a giant performance hack. Also, the song is looping, so we're going on to the next one. Ultramax Lolo. We're doing the first part of that performance hack. Now I'm interested. It has to do with recomputing all the plugins for multiprocessing in flake8. Basically, flake8 used to always compute them pre-fork, and then when Spawn became the default on macOS, it made flake8 really slow on macOS, which was a common developer platform. And then people were like, "Meh, it's slow. Why slow?" And so now it can do multiprocessing, but it has to recompute all the plugins in every process, which is slower. But if it's fork enabled, then it'll be fast. Is basically the result of that. Think this is gonna work. Let's do this way. Yeah. I started learning Linux. I'm getting it slowly. Nice. I mean, Linux itself isn't that much different, I guess. Kinda hate this, but slow bandwidth? I haven't dropped any frames yet today. Chat seems quiet today. Yeah, chat does seem quiet. Ultramax, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I mean, it is a Friday. Why did it not give me the button to create this? What is gonna do with the italicized stuff? Yeah. Tactics. Yeah. Oh, getting it slowly. Oh, yeah. Background work stream. Yeah. I am the co-working stream, except I'm doing stuff and it's you that's co-working. Well, fixed. Django PR. Yeah, that was the other one I was gonna do. Why is this? What is this output? Why is this light mode? What happened? I didn't even notice this. What is going on here? So why is it more fucked up than usual? Get him. So I had this idea for a long time. Get clone kind of slow, you know? And I get clone a lot. I also usually clone similar things over time. Get clone has this nice thing called reference, which allows you to clone faster if you have a reference copy on disk. What about something that automatically does that? So maybe something like this. Get clone 2. Let's say we ran this. What this sort of translates into is what? Like, what if we have just like a giant, I don't know. giant reference repo, which like you clone. So let's see what this looks like. So we have a reference repo, and if I do git clone reference associate I upgrade clones, cool, whatever. If I go to reference and I get remote add I upgrade and then get fetch just all. And then if I delete py upgrade and then I clone again, this should mean much faster because it just reused all the objects. So what if I generalize that? The problem is, I think if I go in here and I get GC, it'll go back to this slow path again. Well, it's hard to tell because this repo is so small. Let's do a Django instead. So git clone reference quit ref dissociate git github Django. Takes a while. I assume I want everything? Yeah, this is like, I want everything, even if it's slow. Do you take breaks on Friday from your main job to stream, or is open source part of your job? I took today off, the hutchery. But my job is open source, so if I ever have things that I can batch up into a project-sized chunk, I will do those on stream. I haven't had an opportunity to do that for a while, and I don't think I will for a while because I've been moved on to a project that, well, some parts will be open source, but the current part is a lot of slow fuckery. All right, so let's do that same thing again. Remote add Django git fetch all, and then git remote rm Django, and then here Django, and then clone with reference. So this should be fast. That doesn't feel like it was fast. Let's see, it pulled down 180 megs. I mean, it pulled down fewer objects here. But what the fuck? This isn't what I wanted. Why didn't it? Why? Is it because the objects weren't reachable? Like I wanted to avoid needing a bunch of small repos, because then you have to maintain all the like path matching and stuff. Would LFS objects cause any weirdness? No, they're just normal Git objects. But so far this isn't even really working. And I don't exactly know why. Because like, let's see. If I do this, is it much faster? Yeah. Yeah, it is. So what's different about that and my little placeholder repo? Can fetch use? Why does clone have dissociate but not fetch? I feel like there's a way to make this work, but I don't know what's different about my fetched repo versus the other one. Maybe I need like a special ref spec. There's gotta be a way to do this. Oh, I wonder if I could use submodules. The submodules reuse their objects. Yeah, let's try that. So starting from scratch, we have a reference repo. We clone. I want something slightly smaller than Django, but also pretty big. What's a smaller, slightly big repo? Typeshed maybe? Something that I can notice when it's slow. Okay, that's slower but faster. So then I cd into reference, and then I git submodule add this associate reference typeshed. Oh, we need the actual path. Python / typeshed. Then, so now, if I delete typeshed and then I clone with reference. No, it still downloaded everything. Damn. Oh, because it doesn't actually share the objects. Oh. It fetch references to namespace. I feel like what I'm trying to do is so complicated that no one is gonna have. What is a get namespace? I haven't heard of that. This sounds like exactly what I want. but I've never heard it. What the fuck is this? Yeah, this is exactly what I want. But how do I use this? Like, how would I use this? Why did that happen instantly and not produce any output? Yeah, that didn't do what I wanted. Man, I feel like I sort of understand what's going on, but also not. I wonder if I can just copy the objects over. Is that the hack here? It's like, no, because we're gonna have a pack. So we're not gonna have the actual objects here. Okay, I think this idea is possible, but I don't know the get magic to make it work. And it might be solving a very specifically like, this is an Acetilli problem and not anyone else's problem. I think I'll have to noodle on this more. But anyway, I got some good stuff done today. I think we'll probably wrap up here. I'll go enjoy my day off. But yeah, that's gonna wrap us up here. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. Go check out my YouTubes, including my clickbait video of this week, where Python gets tail call. Not really. Stream this weekend? Yeah, I should have a stream on Sunday this weekend. I know, usually it's supposed to be Saturday, and we're gonna do Sunday 3 Sundays in a row. I don't know, I'm gonna work on Sunday, so we'll see. We will see. If you missed any part of the stream, those end up on the VODs channel, which is at anthonywritescode-vods. Which is recommending a video from a year ago to me, apparently. Cool. Yeah. And it's monetized now. Thank you all. Finally got enough views on it. And join the Discord. That's where I hang out. That's where I announce streams. That's where we chit chat as we do. But that's gonna wrap us up for today. Thank you all for stopping by, and I will see you around in the future. Have a good one, chat. Peace.